Alright, everybody. How's it going? Happy Easter, happy 420. Just give me a minute and I'll post that we're live on my various platforms. Figured we'd do something fun, so as the title suggests, we are going to be playing some Mass Effect. This is actually my second... Last I checked, this is my second favorite video game of all time. Since then, I have to say that Fire Emblem Three Houses might have surpassed it, but for now, this... Last time I did a list, this was my second favorite video game of all time. Behind, of course, TTYD, my favorite game of all time. So it's kind of perfect. We're still don't worry. I'm still working on TYT. TYT, the Young Turks. TTYD, the Thousand Year Door. I just wanted to take a break from that for today since it's such a special day. I figured I'd do something different, and yeah, I want to introduce you all to this game that's meant a lot to me over the years, just as TTYD and now Fire Emblem Three Houses have meant. So, yeah. And also, I was replaying the Mass Effect series, but I recently switched to my Xbox One profile, my 360, and I want to get my gamer score back up to where it was on my old profile. And I also want to restart Mass Effect 2 because it looks like Jack is going to die. And I want to change that because I want to see if I can save everybody. Or at least, you know, give it a better shot than I did last time. So yeah, I'll just post this. It's almost 5. I'm going to play for most of the day as much as I can, but I am going to take a break for Easter dinner and such. And I got, of course, as ever, I got to take care of the dogs and everything. So yeah, hopefully we'll be able to get started as soon as I can get this. Let's see. And so, yeah, this will not be the definitive edition because I just, I don't have the definitive edition. I only have the original version, which, you know, I don't think it's a big deal. I mean, this is a great game. I mean, I'm sure, I don't have the definitive edition. I'm sure it looks beautiful, but yeah, I mean, you can never go wrong with the OG Mass Effect. I like this one better than 2, by the way, which I know it isn't the most popular opinion, but I do. Just for nostalgia's sake, probably. And also, I like the, I like your team in the second game, but I prefer the team in the original game. At least you get to bring back Garrus and some of the OGs, but yeah, I mean, I just love the old team so much. I'm just so attached to them. I feel like I'm never gonna get started. I gotta post this. Just bear with me for a little while longer. For fuck's sake. Alright, I didn't copy the link. Alright, one second. Alright, it says it copied this time. Here we are. For fuck's sake. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. Come on, come on. Excellent. Alright, I'm almost done. I'm just gonna post this on Instagram. I think I'll tweet it too, actually. Just real quick. see. I'll just tweet this real quick, and then we'll get started. Probably for the best I'm not starting at like 3 in the morning, because then, you know, maybe somebody will actually show up. That'd be nice. Almost there, almost there. Just give me one. This won't take too long. I'll be right there, ready to go before long. Alright, we can finally get started. Yay, alright. Let's see. For some reason, I went to turn off the TV. I went to turn off the lights, and I turned on the TV for some reason. Don't ask me why. I don't know why I do a lot of things. But regardless, let's get started, shall we? With Mass Effect 2007. On the Xbox 360. Well, that ruined the momentum. I hit B instead of A. There we go. Oh, it's been so long since I played this. I took a break from Mass Effect 2, and then I was like, yeah, you know what? Let's see if we can actually save Jack, too. That's not a spoiler, by the way. Anybody in your team can die in the game. That's made clear fairly early on, I think. But yeah, enough about Mass Effect 2. Let's play some OG Mass Effect, shall we?
Welcome to Alliance Military Database.
Thank you.
Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
I think this is the third time I've ever played this game. But like I said, it's one of my all-time favorites. Actually, I think I'm gonna enter a custom character, shall we? Let's see. Let's go with a custom male. I'll go custom female at some point. I know a lot of people prefer Jennifer Hale as... Is it Hale or Hale? I don't know. Hale as... Or Jennifer, whatever. Jennifer H. as... Femshep. But... Oops.
Please log in to access your profile.
I like to immerse as much as possible. I think it's really clever, by the way, what this game did. So characters can call you by name out loud. You can change your first name, but not your last name. So then people call you Commander or Shepard or Commander Shepard. That makes total sense.
Data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile.
You got it.
Confirm pre-service history.
Both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location for more than a few years as Spacer. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. Next is Colonist. You were born and raised on Mindor, a small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindor, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, and you enlisted with the military a few years later. Or we can go with Earthborn. You were an orphan raised on the streets of the giant megatropolises covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you turned 18. I always personally found Earthborn the most compelling. I think that I'll probably go with that.
Confirm
per usual.
profile.
Sole survivor. During your service, a mission you went horribly wrong. You trapped in an extreme survival situation. You had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell, and now you alone are left to tell the tale. War hero. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming military enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. Or ruthless. Throughout your military career, you have held fast to one basic rule: getting the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you, but when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. I think I'm going to go with War Hero because it's sort of in between... Soul Survivor. I'm going to go with Soul Survivor because I just find that to be a compelling story where, you know, you're the lone survivor of your unit. People are kind of wondering, is he off from that? But, you know... at the same time, you're not just, like, known for your brutality. Because I like to play somewhere a mix of myself and, like...
Confirm military specialization.
A character... I'm going to go with Soldier. I would read all of those, but why? Because I'm just going to go with Soldier. Soldiers are combat specialists ideal for the front lines of a firefight. Soldiers get improved health, can train in the use of all weapon types, start with the ability to use medium armor, and can specialize in heavy armor.
Confirm facial identification.
We're going to change our appearance up. But yeah, as I was saying, I like Soul Survivor because it's not as extreme as brutal, but it's not as ruthless. I mean, but it's not as like happy-go-lucky as War Hero. As funny as that might sound, let me see. Alright, so I'm not going to fuck with most of this. I do want to make it look like me as much as possible. It's somewhat hard. I remember Jeremy Johns was saying he always ended up looking like Peter Cushing, Grand Moff Tarkin. But, let's see. I think that's the hairstyle I normally go with. Or is it that one? No, that's not me. Yeah, I think we're going to go with just the one I usually go with. That's my old hairstyle. Now I do my hair more like Aiden Gillen, his little finger. We want pitch black hair. Because right now I have pitch black hair with gray streaks. White streaks, more accurately. I mean, obviously we want our hair color to be black. I mean, our facial hair color to be black. I don't know if I'm going to go with facial hair, though. We'll see. I actually do have facial hair, so maybe I should. My nose, let's see. I don't give a fuck about nose height and nose depth. Just get the closest to my nose. My dog's snorting in her sleep. Let's see. I think it was like the third one's pretty close to my nose. Yeah, that's basically my nose. Or my nose isn't that big, I suppose. So maybe it's a little more. Let's see. I'm gonna go with that. Or let's just go with that. Yeah, I think that's basic. Let's see. Which one did I like? Ah! Losing track. Yeah, let's just go with that. That's fairly normal looking. I don't have a nose that's out of the ordinary. My grandmother said she liked my nose, and she said I have my father's nose, but... let's see. Head. Nah, fuck that. Eyes. I have fairly large eyes. And I don't have an epicant flap or whatever it's called. No offense to any Asians. I think that's what it's called. Or certain Asians. I don't think all Asians. No, not all Asians, because Indians are Asians too. South. Yeah. East Asians, whatever. Let's see. I think that's just basically my eyes, honestly, or as close as that we're gonna get to them. I have pretty thick eyebrows, honestly. It looks like they're almost on the maximum setting anyway. Yeah, let's see. Is that the darkest brown they have? I mean, my eyes aren't super dark, but they're fairly dark. Yeah, that's basically my eyes. I might have been on the preset anyway, but I don't remember. Oh, so alright, so here's the beard. I think the original was pretty close to my facial hair. I'll just experiment around it a little here. I could get mutton chops like I've always wanted. Alright, yeah, that's basically me. Yeah. I have a goatee though. I mean I have like hair on my chin, not just like a soul patch thing. Yeah, the preset might be the closest to that actually, because like yeah, I do have hair on my chin. It's thicker than that though, but there's also lighter than that, so let's just go with that then, yeah. Otherwise, like I said, I don't give a fuck about the other shit. So, yeah, let's just finalize that.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Alright. Or, wait,
Confirm facial identification.
actually, you know what? I do want to have, an accurate mouth. Let me see. Because that looks like my mouth, except, like... Oh, what was the fucking preset? I didn't mean to fuck with that. Alright. Or, wait. Did that change everything? I think that changed... Ah, fuck. I think that changed everything. Alright. Sorry about that. Nobody's here anyway. Who cares? Alright, yeah, we'll just redo that. Fuck. I was so close to being done, too. Yeah, alright, yeah, it was a preset then. Alright. And then, Yeah, I think that's basically me. The preset, and then, let's see. And then, what was I gonna fuck with? The air, just to make sure. Yep. And my mouth, let's see. Oh, I don't think you can. Well, let's see. You can change the shape a little. Because I was gonna give myself more of an overbite because I have more of an overbite than an underbite. But I don't think so. All right, so
Confirm facial identification.
let's see. Did it save what I wanted? Yeah. All right. Fuck it. Fuck it. Before I change my mind, let's go. Oh my God.
Confirm facial identification.
Oh, that's right. I go to finalize. Right. Now.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Yep. Thank you.
Identification confirmed.
We are going to play on veteran difficulty because I've played this game before and beaten it before. We are going to do auto level up, I think, for our squad, maybe? Let's see. I mean, yeah, I think it'd get old having to do that for everybody. Yes, turn on the sub-titties, as Kevin calls them. Let's see. Target assist, normal. Squad power usage. Yeah. Alright, I think that's fine. And then autosave, yes. Alright, we're finally actually getting started with the game. About an hour after I started setting up. That's great.
Well, what about Shepard? Earthborn, but no record of his family.
Doesn't have one. He was raised on the streets. Learned to look out for himself.
Keith David.
He saw his whole unit die on a cruise. He could have some serious emotional scars.
Every soldier has scars. Shepard's a survivor.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I'll make the call.
In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies enabling travel so far as the stars. The basis for this incredible technology was a force that controlled the very space and time. Fabric of space and time, they called it the greatest discovery in human history. The civilizations of the galaxy call it... I'm still getting chills. Like, holy shit. Fun fact before I forget, Keith David has actually replied to me on Instagram before and liked my comment.
Prime relays in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
He is super cool. And maybe just a little less talented. He's just a little less talented than he is cool.
Calculating transit mass and destination.
And I mean that as a compliment, like he's a better
Relay is
person.
hot. Inquiring approach vector.
He's only a better person than he is a better actor.
All stations secure for transit.
Otherwise, he's like the pinnacle of an actor. I absolutely adore Keith David.
Word is green. Approach run has begun.
My mom loves him too. He's also very politically sharp as well. I'll leave it at that.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1,500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
Great. You pissed the captain off, and now I'm going to pay for it.
Don't blame me. The captain's always in a bad mood.
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
Oh, Joker. You lovable boy.
The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
Right. Alright, so yeah.
I'm telling you, I just saw him. He marched by like he was on a mission.
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged, right along with him.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
I'm gonna avoid talking over the dialogue as much as possible.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
I'm on my way to give him a status update right now.
With all due respect, sir, maybe he'll finally tell you what we're really doing out here.
You think the Alliance Brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Thank you, Presley. Navigator Presley, a lovely man who vaguely resembles Lennon and my college advisor.
Something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Oh, you watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
'Cause you just might get it all. You just might get it all.
Only a fool goes looking for a fight, Corporal.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on a cruise. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, sir. I'm not gonna screw this up.
Foreshadowing.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species.
Yeah, they're cool.
Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
I survived a massacre of my squad, kid. But, yeah, so... Turians, they sort of remind me of elites from Halo. Yeah, random observation.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protected at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're always getting dropped into impossible situations, forced to survive unbeatable odds, just like you on a cruise.
I already made that joke.
How do you control agents with unlimited power?
I suppose the Council could revoke the Spectre status of an agent who got out of hand. At that point, Citadel Security Services would take over.
Those C-Sec grunts wouldn't stand a chance. The Spectres were 20 ordinary soldiers. The Spectres police themselves. An agent goes rogue, they send another agent to take him down. That's Spectre justice.
The Corporal's confusing romantic legends with reality, Commander.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Oh, alright, never mind. Alright.
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work... Spectres don't have any official
Protected
power.
at any cost.
Right,
Don't
okay.
forget that part. Spectres operate above...
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
Just interrupts him.
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
The captain's waiting
I've
for me.
been itching to play
Goodbye,
too.
Commander.
Nice being saluted, isn't it?
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
I've never been there.
But you know of it. It's become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
If you've got something to say, just say it.
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
Leave that to us.
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
It's funny because he's voiced by Keith David, but he kind of looks like Giancarlo Esposito a little. But yeah.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
So, why did we tell them?
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
Fair enough.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
Not many could have survived what you went through on Akuz. You showed a remarkable will to live, a particularly useful talent. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Good question.
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
So yeah, you don't want to be rude to Nihilus. He's a cool old fellow.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
See, I thought it was Elon Musk who was gonna take us to space, and without him, interstellar travel would be impossible. Huh. You learn something new every day.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
You know, you have to wonder if aliens have actually discovered us IRL and they just see us as, like, primitive apes that they're like, why should we fuck with these people?
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region.
All manner of
They
scum
might
and
figure a
villainy.
Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
I mean,
the last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Certainly a worthwhile MacGuffin, ain't it?
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
My girl.
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need.
That's not good. Quote my great uncle. I don't just mean he's.
Cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5.
And I don't just mean that he's a great uncle. He's literally my grandfather's brother-in-law. He is great.
Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Yeah, shout out to Uncle Pat. Even though there's an equal likelihood of him watching this right now as
Engaging
there is...
stealth systems.
As there is him... watching...
Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
I don't know. Riverdale?
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander.
It's almost 90.
Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
We've got his back, Captain.
Yeah,
the mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
Yeah, my
Approaching drop point 2.
my great uncle and my great aunt, they have a computer, but it's slow as fuck. Trust me. I mean, they don't really need it for this kind of thing, or like watching YouTube or whatever.
Ship perimeter secure, Commander. Smells like smoke and death.
Oh, God.
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
Oh, God. What happened here?
You imagine it has to be hard for him. Extra weapon, B holsters, and Y changes? Right trigger to fire. Those things are harmless. We'll just leave those things alone. They might be sentient.
Gas bags. Don't worry, they're harmless.
Yeah. No need in fucking with those things. Press and hold the left bumper to switch weapons for your squad. This pauses the game. Let's see. Caden needs to switch to... Let's go with the sniper rifle. Wait, what did that say? Say he was untrained with it? Yeah, he's untrained with it. Oh well. Maybe we should... I don't know. We'll just leave it with it for now. But for now, I want to go with the rifle. The OG weapon. When you think of Commander Shepard, you think of this gun. No, Jenkins. Thought he was Leroy Jenkins. Fuck! It's already getting dicey. Of course, I'm playing a veteran, to be fair.
Take out those hostiles!
Any left? Doesn't look like him.
Ripped right through his shields. Never had a chance.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, sir.
Like I said, I'm going for what I would say in this moment, but also, like, there's an edge to it. Like, because that makes things more interesting when you got, like, a warrior's edge to a character. You gain Medigel and Omnigel throughout the game by defeating enemies and opening containers. Medigel is necessary to heal injured squad members. Omnigel is needed to use decryption and electronics on objects in the game. Alright. Press Y to heal injured members of your squad. Each use consumes 1 unit of Medigel. So far, so good. Press start to access the mission computer, then select the squad screen. As you gain levels, use the squad screen to unlock powerful special abilities and improve your skill with weapon, tech, or biotics.
Got some burned out buildings here, Shepard.
Oh!
A lot of bodies.
So yeah, I mean, this is all pretty self-explanatory. But let's go to our squad real quick. It implied maybe we can give ourselves some points. Squad screen lets you view talent for each squad member. Press up or down to, yeah. I think we're gonna upgrade assault rifles. Upgrade combat weapon armor. So soldier increases your health and allows limited health regeneration. Let's upgrade that. Charm and intimidate are... I personally rely on them a lot because I like the conversations in this game. I mean, that's like... I love the story aspect of the game, so I'll probably give one to charm and one to intimidate. Next time... Well... Yeah, and let's give one to charm. Alright.
I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Yeah, I didn't mean to throw that grenade. That sucks. But, let's take all. Use the D-pad to issue tactical orders to your squad. Up sends your squad forward. Down orders them to seek cover and hold position. Left rallies your squad so that they regroup around you. Right orders them to attack the selected target. I'm not going to remember all of that, so for now, let's just go with left. Have Caden rally with us. You know, maybe it would have been nice if, I don't know, they sent us more than 2 soldiers to back me up, but that's supposed to be fair. I am being evaluated, so it makes sense to give me more of a challenge. Ooh, a medical kit. What's that? In the distance, I hear something. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! By the way, yeah, I do swear, so I'm a grown man. This is an M-rated game. Like, get the fuck over it. Ooh, hello. 485. Guy looks like Light Obama. Maybe from Obama's ascendants. Went from President of the United States to random colonist speared on a thing. That family fell for. Can't talk to her. By the way, I'm just checking. What's going on?
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, sir?
Why, yes, I am.
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns. Nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh, man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, sir.
That's right.
We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
Did Caden voice in Star Wars Republic Commando? I've never played that game, but I've heard his voice among the voice clips.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, sir. It's time for payback.
Indeed.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile.
Social commentary much?
Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
We'll find out.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know.
That's
Carries
right.
enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
You're good.
Move out.
Yeah, so I'm quite fond of Ashley. She's one of my favorite units and characters.
At the far end of this trench.
I know she's a somewhat polarizing character, though I think overall most fans dig her. Press start to use a mission computer and quit my screen. Fuck that for now.
Smells like smoke and death.
We thought this world was safe until the Geth showed up.
Indeed. Alright, so yeah, no need to use right trigger right now because nobody's there. Let's go. Let's stick to that crouch stand up. That is very helpful. Would have been more helpful if they told me about it before I started getting shot at, but hey, what can you do? Back to throw grenades. Back? Does it mean the fucking select button? I thought that's what that was called. Maybe it is called back. Alright. Ah, I couldn't do it. I'll do it later. I was gonna show off Storm. Oh well.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Got out of here alive? Obviously, Shepard is descended from Canadians.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead.
Shout out to my Canadian audience.
I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Sounds good, I suppose.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
Caden is not wrong, as you'll soon see.
Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Oh yeah, and you also don't have to worry about running out of ammo in this game. You do have to worry about running out of grenades, but not ammo. It's just your weapon overheats. Badass. Let's see. Thought I saw something I could grab. Yep. Oops, no, I didn't mean that. Take all. Eventually, it does become worth it to convert to Omni Joe, but not yet. See what we can't find. Alright then. Some objects in the game, such as locked doors, can only be opened using decryption. Other objects, such as secure computer terminals, can only be accessed with electronics. If any squad member has a high enough rank in the required talent, the decryption or electronics minigame will begin when you click on the object. If you are too slow making your responses in the minigame or make a wrong response, you will fail. If you fail the minigame, you will need to click on the object again and use Omnigel to open or access it. If nobody in your squad has a high enough rank in the required talent, you cannot access or open this object. So yeah, let's just begin manual override. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! There's stuff in there, too! Wait, autosave. Autosave, where will that take me? I'm gonna get that right, though, because there is something special in there. I don't want to fuck that up. Alright, so we're going back. Sorry about that.
Huh.
Hopefully I won't be too lazy to edit that out, but I make no promises. Oh wait, did I check that thing out already? Yeah, I did. Alright. Just making sure. Y'all probably need to edit that out in the VOD, because there will be a VOD.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
Can't skip the cutscene, sorry.
Oh god, they're still alive.
I thought it was like a Simon Says. Like, I'd forgotten how it worked, by the way. I'll explain that probably later. So, yeah, I realized that. Just fucking shoot him, Ashley! Jesus! He was almost dead!
Security locks engaged.
Oh, it doesn't show you the tutorial again. What? What am I doing wrong? Oh my god, are you serious? I'm gonna have to fucking... Alright, this time I'm gonna fucking save before I do it. Just... Fuck me, what did I do wrong? I hit X.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up. Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Probably should switch Caden. Oh, he switched his weapon on his own. Alright, cool.
Take him out.
Fucking pick him off. There we go. Excellent. Sorry. I think I accidentally hit Caden. Sorry about that. Alright. Excellent.
All targets down.
What's this?
Saren.
Nihilus.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
What you say? So yeah, our friend Nihilus, he's a little tricky wicked, isn't he? Anyway.
That door, it's closed.
Alright.
Security lock's engaged.
Let me save. Let me save. You want to save as much as possible, because they will give you autosaves. They are stingy as fuck with them. Alright. I'm gonna get this right. Alright, there we go, yeah. Alright, so you have to hit them one after the other. And I did it.
Humans, thank the Maker.
Hurry, close the door before they come back.
Thank the Maker.
Don't worry, we'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
Aren't you a cheery ray of sunshine?
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. One second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the Destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
He's not wrong.
That's impossible.
Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
It's not Nihilus.
I'm sorry. Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
No, I think he's actually right on that.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
Say goodnight, Manuel.
You cannot silence the truth. My voice must be heard.
Oh my God! What did you do?
That might have been a little extreme, Commander.
You can't just go around whacking people in the head.
It was only a matter of time until he did something crazy and dangerous.
I suppose you're right. By the time he wakes up, the meds will have kicked
See,
in.
that was the right thing to do.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
Good luck, Commander.
Like I said, I'm not gonna kill him. I'm not gonna kill people excessively.
Yes? Is there something you need?
But
we better get moving.
Good luck, Commander.
I am gonna, play it a little fast and loose sometimes. when I think the outcome might be funny or satisfying or badass. Reminds me of is it Fable or is it Halo, where when you kill somebody, the people go, "You can't just do that to somebody." Reminds me of that. Got him. Come on, take him down, take him down! Get out!
Lost shields.
What the fuck? Why am I stuck? I'm stuck. I can't fucking move. I can't move. What the fuck was that? I couldn't move. I don't know what that was about. Door control. What? It's very finicky with that shit. Because I just must have hit it too early. I'm gonna start saving like every fucking time I do those. It's way too particular about that. Fuck. Oh well. It's not really worth going all the way back.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
Yeah.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
What the hell are you talking about?
There were two Turians here. Your friend and another one he called Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
Good question, actually.
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
Let's not go too hard on him. I mean, he did lose everyone.
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. One minute the ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And
it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Well, make sure you're available for evacuation, I suppose. Rockin' music. Can I get to that? Yes, I can. Nice. I feel like this music could work really well as an Ace Attorney investigation theme. I don't know. It just came to me. Keep getting in my way, Caden. You're gonna get shot, man. I'm not trying to shoot you. Ah!
I've lost shields!
Yeah, these they're basically the Koopa Troopers of the game. The Husk being the Goombas. Right bumper will bring up the power wheel and pause the game. Power wheel lets you use powers and special abilities in your squad. Let's see. What are our special abilities? Enforced overkill. You may have one power ability selected for each squad member. Let's see. Love. Long burst of accurate assault rifle. Let's fire. Let's see. Let's turn that on for us. Yeah, let's give Caden that, and then we'll give Ashley a shield boost if we want to protect our best girl, right? Right. Oh yeah, this is much better.
Lost shields.
This is fun right here. Fuck! May have underestimated the enemy there a little. Probably where you're in trouble is when you start running out of Medigel. You got plenty of Medigel. This game isn't that hard. I really hope I don't eat those words later on.
I've lost shields.
Medical kit, where? 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 Hey, chill. 420. And eat.
I've lost shields.
There we go. Ah, fuck! I was trying to fucking storm it. Ah, first death of the game already. Well, I am on veteran mode to be fair. It was inevitable that was gonna happen eventually. Oh well. That was just an inevitability, I'm sorry. It's not like Paper Mario 1000 Year Door where I can get through, like, at very least, large swaths without dying. I mean, after I get upgraded from the pit, I'm basically fucking invincible, but anyway. Shield. Let's do this. Wait. Which way do we go?
I've lost shields.
Oh, that's right. Big boy coming through. Yeah, you will want to wear that down as... Ah, yeah. Yeah, those guys, those Death Destroyers, they can really be a problem. Fuck. Alright, 2 deaths in a row. But... Or maybe things will stop it.
I've lost shield!
Yeah, I think I'm gonna edit all that out. All right, we're gonna edit that out. What was it? It's 60. Oh, so that's not just... Alright, so that's not something you can just, like, turn on. Fuck yeah. Oh, sorry, I actually got in my way. Girl. Alright, I'm gonna have to wait on those. Sorry, I'm not talking a whole lot, just concentrating. I don't want to die. That totally hasn't happened yet, by the way. Yeah, I'm totally on a no-death run right now. And we're off.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Yeah, we're gonna want to prevent that because we still have people who need to be evacuated. There may be a secondary objective, but where you can't just exactly leave them to die. Whoa. Paranormal activity up in this bitch.
I can't make it.
Alright, yeah, so we already know about the charges.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Never mind.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down!
Alright, so let's go. Move out. I could use a sniper rifle here, but I'm not really a huge sniper rifle person. I'm going to use overkill here when I'm taking damage. I'm on a radar too. Guest shock trooper. They are also tougher than regular guests. Are you shitting me? What the fuck? It's bullshit.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Push forward, push forward. Keep me covered, keep me covered. Excellent.
I've lost shields.
You don't want to fuck around with those guys. They are actually more dangerous than you might think than the shock troopers. They are more powerful. Major! Ah, fuck! I just used the Medi-Gel right as I fucking died. That's bullshit. Fuck that noise. I used the fucking Medi-Gel and everything. Fuck that. Fuck.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Alright, demolition charge right here. Just safe distance right here and take down the rest of these fuckers. Yeah, those Geth shock troopers, you do not want to fuck with them. You do not want to fuck with them. Is that gonna explode? I love their design, by the way. Like, I love the white on the Geth design. That's pretty cool. Oh, shit, Caden's dead. Don't worry, he'll be back after the battle. Yeah, that's how that works. Yeah, considering the AI just got itself killed, like, I wouldn't feel too bad about, like, dying here on fucking veteran mode! Holy fuck, that would have been bad if that hit. Got him! Alright. Yeah, Caden should just, like, pop right back up, I think. Or he might be out for the rest of the, just, like, firefight in general. I hope not, but, like,
lost shields.
He's not permanently dead is the point. At least not yet. I could say that about any character for the record. Not necessarily a spoiler. Alright, let's go. Yeah, it looks like he's out for the whole firefight, poor guy. Or maybe that's to his benefit because this is kind of ass. Alright, is that the last one? Please tell me that's the last one. I think it is. There's 3, yeah.
Negative contacts, Commander.
Yep, alright, Caden, pop back up. We're good. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, it looks like there's one charge. I didn't even see there's a fucking number right there. What the fuck's wrong with me? Level up. I'll worry about getting through this battle first. Thank you very much.
I've lost shields.
Fortunately for you, Cade, we need to be healing up. Distinguished Service Medal. What's that for? Complete Eden Prime. Awesome. Alright, yeah, we just gotta disarm the last charge, but... Let's grab the storage locker first, shall we? Oh, that's nice. It stops it. Awesome. Anything else here? Doesn't look like it. So what?
Somebody's
what
gonna
is-
pay for this.
Indeed. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Fuck, is it actually up there? Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck. Alright, stay calm, stay calm, stay calm. We can do this. Where is it?
Let's get the bastards.
Fuck, where is it? I'm gonna pause and look it up if I can't fucking find it, because... forget the crate. Forget the fucking crate. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it under the fucking stairs? Where the fuck is it? Please tell me I'm coming up on it right now. Please tell me I'm coming up on it right. Oh, thank God. Oh, that came down to the wire. That's the closest it's ever come from me. I can tell you that. Holy shit. Oh, wow. Damn, dude. That was that was too close. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's what I get for not playing this game in so long. Such a good game. I should be playing it at least once a year, right? Alright. Let's investigate.
Normandy, the beacon is
This
secure.
is amazing.
Request immediate...
Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up. Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Ash. Now look what you gone and made happen, Ash. I don't worry, I still love
Shepard!
You. No, don't touch him. It's too dangerous.
Like touching somebody being shocked? Yeah, you don't want to do that. Like, you want to use a jacket or something to knock into somebody who's being electrocuted. You touch them, you're getting fried too. In case you didn't know that. I think most people know that. That happens in Ozark, the show, but it's very much a real phenomenon. And also in Deadly Detention, it almost happens. They use a jacket to knock Barrett to his... I almost called him Barrett like Lexi. Anyway. I need to rewatch that movie. That movie's so good.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy. A human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
Panther King when he doesn't get any milk.
This human must be eliminated.
If you understood that reference, you've either played a certain Nintendo 64 title or you were watching PewDiePie around 2011, 2012. I am part of the latter category.
Dr. Chakwas, I think he's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Like the morning after shore leave. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't
I
even
feel
know
like
if
that,
that's
at
what
least.
set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
I appreciate it.
Physically,
Like
you're
that too.
fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death? Destruction? Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may...
I would
Oh.
say.
Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Badass would say that
Jenkins
too.
wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Chief Williams isn't part of the Normandy crew.
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
Alright, Caden. Great minds think alike.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading.
Like it's my fault.
The Council's going to want answers.
The Council can kiss my ass. I won't let
Damn
them
straight.
blame me for losing the beacon. I didn't do anything wrong.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here.
Appreciate it.
It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it.
Humans are more
But
complicated.
Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what
That's not even a
information was
dickish
stored in
response.
that beacon. Lost Prothean technology, blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction, whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
Indeed.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
We prove Saren's gone rogue, and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Alright. see, what time is it? I have a little more time to play, so might as well. Like I said, I'll be back. I just gotta take care of the dogs and maybe set a couple more things in motion, put the ham on, etc. Medi-gel. Like I said, you never know when you're gonna need to heal yourself. You never know when you're gonna get overwhelmed. What? I didn't say that. What am I talking about? What the fuck? Anyway, Ashley.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
Don't say that.
I need to go speak with Joker.
Goodbye, Commander.
Oh, fuck. I didn't realize she had other...
Joker's waiting for you on the bridge, Commander.
I didn't realize she had another option. Oh, well. You know what? Fuck it. I'll redo that real quick, I think. Yeah. I don't want to miss any dialogue. We'll just edit it out of the fucking stream. I thought that it was the same conversation options. I don't know why I thought that for a second. But oh well. We'll get back to where we were.
Hey, Commander. I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Indeed.
Thanks, Commander. I appreciate that.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out...
Imagine.
And you never get used to seeing dead civilians.
Well, you shouldn't.
But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
I could take that joke a few places, but I won't because I'm a gentleman.
Joker's waiting for you on the bridge, Commander.
Yep, I'm heading that way. Thank you, Bill. Hey, Caden. What's
Glad
up,
to see you're okay, Commander.
Can't have a full conversation with Caden. He sort of gets the short end of the stick, not just from the fan base. Alright, so yeah. Let's see which way we need to head. Oh, hey, Doc.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
Oh, it's very nice of you.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind?
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain.
Oh.
There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
Side effects include immediate death, brain failure.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission, but he has an impressive service
Oh wait,
record.
I didn't
Over a
mean to do
dozen
that.
special common tends to keep to himself, though.
I should go.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Commander.
Caden's right there. We're fucking talking about him. That's kind of fucked up. Oh well. Shepard's locker. Might as well empty it, right? Alright, so yeah, let's head upstairs. 6:40. I can play about 20 more minutes and then I gotta take a break.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Oh, thank you, Press. I'm glad to be okay. No need in fucking with. Let's see. All right, yeah, that adds to your codex. I was thinking of the galaxy map. No need in fucking with that right now. But let's see. Let's go see our Joker boy.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Uh-huh. You know what reminds me of this? Valerian and the movie Valerian and the, what is it, the Planet of a Thousand Worlds?
The size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Good movie, by the way.
Sizes and everything.
Why so touchy,
Yeah.
Joker?
I'm just saying, you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower, Normandy out.
I can only imagine how gorgeous this looks in the definitive edition.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to dock 422.
Oh, just 2 over.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Fuck off!
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Yeah, the Council's quite hateable.
Captain Anderson,
Separatist
I see you brought half your crew with you.
Separatist Council.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime.
Likeable.
In case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
I'm not gonna sit on my ass just because the Council doesn't want to do anything. If they won't stop Saren, I will.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres.
What's that supposed
The
to mean?
mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not his.
Thanks, man.
Then we better hope the CSEC
Oh, boy.
investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Yeah. Ambassador... Great line from Ashley, first of all. Second of all, Ambassador Udina's may be just slightly more likable than the Council. And that's... well, no. That's not... I take that back. In that moment, he was, because he's advocating for Shepard on the Council. But overall, he might actually be worse, come to think of it. Alright. Important locations are marked on your map. Yada yada.
Sure is peaceful here.
This place is a little too perfect. Hiding something.
Well, more peaceful than the supposedly peaceful Eden Prime. But I digress. Sort of reminds me of Assassin's Creed as well, the computer modder. But yeah, the Citadel itself reminds me of Valerian, or Valerian reminds me of the Citadel, I should say. Fuck! Alright. You have to fucking do it, like, fucking instantly, dude.
These allegations are very serious. I can't just... This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consort in confidence, and her alone, and she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash. Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
Yeah, so a very interesting species right here.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
There's sort of like an entire race of deeper-voiced Ben Steins who aren't evil. And necessarily.
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Our ways?
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
So yeah, if you miss the text, these are the Elcor.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups, though we are always welcoming to outsiders. Our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
But you notice they don't, when they're talking to other members of their species, though, they don't introduce what they're gonna say, because their own species, like, understands their inflections and tone.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the L4 groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Yeah, man, we're not even on the Council.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
Yeah, you'll find very few Elcor you won't like. This guy's species, on the other hand, more of a mixed bag.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
And by that, I'm not racist. I mean, like, he's an example of a member of this race who isn't so fuzzy.
What is this place?
Nothing from
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
Suppose they share the same planet.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
I don't see any other Volus, mate.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
So yeah, they're the Muns of this universe. You know, the Muns from Star Wars, or the Moons, however it's pronounced. Plagueis' species, Sandhill species. They're the bankers, the monetary people.
Tell me about Volus culture.
But he'll explain more.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
Fair enough.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, EarthClan.
Oh wait, there was more to talk to him about, actually. Alright.
Ah, the EarthClan again. What is it now?
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Din. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The EarthClan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Volus or Elcor part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the EarthClans, it would seem.
Oh yeah, right, you racist. Fuck.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
You guys can't exactly produce specters, can ya? Kind of a low blow, I'll admit, but need to be said. Now I am kind of sounding racist. Alright. I don't hate all Volus. Like, the Volus are... I love their design. They're pretty cool.
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
Good day, you. Big Daddy crossed with a mole rat thing. Alright, yeah, I'm fucking around. But yeah, the Volus are pretty neat.
Welcome.
I'm a sucker for cool design.
Allow me to be your guide.
Oh, hello, Avina.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Mark my words, we're gonna have that sort of technology within 10 years, because if AI is already advanced as it is now, why not?
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
I feel like we'll speak with him eventually.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster.
It's like the UN if they actually did something.
It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
I should say I support the idea of a UN. I just think it needs to be far more... It needs to be given far more teeth than it has. It needs to be far more effective as well. It's not the League of Nations maybe yet, but it's lost a lot of its credibility, unfortunately. In any case.
Do you know anything about specters?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
So they could order, the Council could order, like, something against, like, the people of, like, humans or something? Like, oh, interesting.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Come on, Shepard. Collectivism's the way.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
Suppose he might just be dubious about the Citadel specifically. Alright, so we're actually going to take a quick break because it is time for me to take care of the dogs and put the ham on and do a couple of other things, but I will be back. So, yeah, I'll see you guys in just a moment. Oops. Sorry if you heard them freaking out. I had to go take care of the husky upstairs. And if I don't get to them quickly, they start freaking out. But yeah, I let him out. I'm going to let him back in 9 minutes, and then I got to take care of something else. I think it's gonna be a little later, but I will be back. Trust me. A little later than 8, or a little later than 7:30, probably around 8 or so. But I'll be back. Wait. Wait your turn. I'm actually we're gonna play until 9. I'll put the ham in at 9, and then I'll get right back to playing. I hope for another hour or two. Yeah, because I'll probably have to stop for like a while at 11 o'clock, but I will be back. So just hang tight. I'll be right there 1 second. Sorry about that. That was my water. Alright, I'm fine. Woo! I think the dogs did move the laptop a little when they left. That's alright. Alright. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Like I said, we're going to play until probably about 9. And then I'll... Wait, no, yeah. And then I'll pause real quick. I'll throw the ham in the oven. And then maybe I'll play for another hour or so. But I need to be done by like 11 or 12. I'll come back at like... Fuck, I don't know. Maybe 1, 2, 3, somewhere in there. But I will come back at some point. So yeah, but without further ado, let's get back into it, shall we? I haven't checked chat yet, so forgive me. It's going to take a second before I check chat.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
Well, that's kind of creepy. But, oh wow.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
We know about Avina, but I'll ask as if I don't know.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. One sec. Alright, I'm good, I think. Alright.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
Fair enough, I suppose. Trillions of... Imagine that, trillions of beings. I mean... Yeah. Making me think about...
I should be going now.
I mean, obviously, I know
Have
there's
a
not
pleasant
trillions
day.
of people. I was just thinking, like, are there actually trillions of species, technically? Like, I mean, if you don't count, like, plants and such, like just, like, animals. I actually don't know. I gotta be honest, I don't know. I mean, I may be a genius, but I don't know everything. In any case. Let's see here. So, let's see, since it's Easter, what can we talk about? What do you guys like to eat on Easter? Are you still, like, do you still have the kid in you? Do you still, like, eat chocolate? I'm planning on making a chocolate pie if I can, and something else may pertain to that. But, yeah, for me, you gotta have a ham on Easter. Usually I make strawberry cake. I'm not making that this year. I'm making a pie, as I said. There's usually chicken and dressing, but the last 2 years I haven't. I've been making chili rellenos. Maybe I'll make them both one year, but not this year. And then, yeah, chili rellenos casserole, to be precise. I thank you, Isabel Eats. That's become that's a second year tradition this year. And then... What else? What else can we talk about? Any, like, Easter movies you feel like you have to watch on Easter? Oh, these are stairs. Never mind. I'm gonna watch a Charlie Brown Easter. Yeah. I watched the Charlie Brown Thanksgiving. I did not watch Charlie Brown Christmas. I didn't get around to it, but I did watch Charlie Brown Thanksgiving, and this year I'm going to watch the Charlie Brown Easter. Or whatever it's called. I think I'm making this more complicated. I think there's a quicker way to the tower. Or to, yeah, to the where we're going. That's what I'm looking for right there. So yeah, you have to discover new areas of interest, so maybe we can't go there yet using this. No, we can, it looks like. Alright, cool.
I like that fountain. It's very soothing.
Perhaps the only thing here is...
What are those cherry trees?
With fucking a variation of Serenity.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council. Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Prepare to meet one of my favorite characters in the franchise. You'll hear that a lot from me.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Who were you just talking to?
That was Executor Palin, head of Citadel Security, my boss. He'll be presenting my findings on Saren to the Council.
As long as it's not Executor Palin.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the
Oh, looks like
wrong
we got
way.
somebody in chat. Hello.
But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Or I'm not in chat, just somebody in here in general, I mean. I have to start watching what I say. Not that I typically say anything offensive. You don't have to go look through all my VODs. Like, I genuinely don't. But, yeah. I mean, I swear, if that's a problem, then that's gonna be a problem, but, yeah.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants.
Commander.
Rear Admiral.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
Yeah, screwing around.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
I apologize.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
Jesus.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Indeed.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard.
Damn right.
The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
Oh, whatever, man.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
Indeed.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
You can expect me to kill you the next time we meet.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
Well, I said they
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
You know, Saren sounds a lot like Jim Cummings. I'm
This
almost sure
meeting
it's
is
not him.
adjourned.
But he sounds a lot like Jim Cummings. Ironically enough, both Tigger from Scooby-Doo and... Scooby-Doo. Winnie the Pooh. Sorry, I love both, but I'm far more into Scooby-Doo. Tigger from Winnie the Pooh and...
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
Shocker.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race.
That's why I ran the animated series.
Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
He has to be, so he must be around the captain's
What's our next
age.
step?
In Turian years.
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
Yeah.
The ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Balavan's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars, it causes them.
Exactly.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions, but only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Twisted and evil.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Maybe they'd let us join the Council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the Council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the Council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests, too.
Collectivist Shepard. I'm making it canon. Let's see.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics, doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
We will know at some point down the road. Let's see.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
Harkin may be human, but he's also an ass. He's had more than his share of chances. If the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. CSEC is better off without him.
Imagine being an embarrassment to your species. Usually it's just to your family or to your community or whatever. That's really saying something.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done, like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but with him gone, things are still up in the air.
It's kind of funny because, like, the Council's, like, so obnoxious, but at the same time, it's like they do have their eye on Shepard.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
I'd say. Is this legal?
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the Ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Alright, let's head out. Go find this Harkin fellow. Before we go, let's see if there's anything else in this floor. What actually? Doesn't look like it. At least nothing within immediate reach. Alright, let's go. How often?
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the Council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus? No. The Hanna are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right, though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
Isn't that often the cause for strife and conflict? But what I was going to say is, how often does Easter fall on 420? It's sort of incredible, isn't it? Like, this isn't going to happen for a good while again. Yeah, I'll look that up, actually, and then maybe I'll say it in the next video. Remind me if I forget. Elevator music still around.
I can't believe the Council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
But, you know, it's sort of one of those necessary things in life, you know. People say, I don't do politics. Well, politics is going to do you, as Nina Turner would say.
Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
Oh, I love these things so much.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
I love the little vest it wears. Alright, I want one.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
The keepers, eh? I suppose we'll... Can we ask her about it?
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular relay monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the Keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel.
There we go.
You may see Keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The Keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
Rehabilitation?
Tell me about the relay monument.
Well.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the Relay Monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the Relay Monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
What about the relay station in Taylor, Arkansas?
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and outbound transit. Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control.
Kilometers?
At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
I always hear people pronounce it kilometers, something we wouldn't know in the US.
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
The business of the Council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
What if someone has business with the council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
I've been inside the council chambers.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege. I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
That's funny.
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Yes, please.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Any particular reason there are so many Keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems.
Do they communicate with each other?
Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
I really want my own mantis with a vest. That's just next level.
You're not allowed in here. You're creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations.
This one is unsure why the other would not wish word of the Enkindlers to be spread.
So this is a very interesting side quest.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Why is the CSEC officer harassing you?
The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
If that's all the CSEC officer wants, why not just buy the permit?
The truth of the Enkindlers is universal. This one humbly believes that the truth should not be suppressed. Exacting payment as a means of imposing limits upon the truth is an abrogation of this one's religious freedom.
Tell that to the... Yeah, I mean, the churches with tax exemption status. I mean, that's what they're saying down here. Or here. Yeah.
So you're breaking the law by
Down
preaching
here.
without a permit right now?
The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit. This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary.
Who are the Enkindlers?
Yeah.
Your people know them as the Protheans. They are the true creators of this one's people. The Enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance into consciousness by granting this one's people the gift of speech.
So Prothean worship.
Let me talk to the CSEC officer. Perhaps I can explain the situation.
This one would be most grateful for the assistance. Please let this one know if success is achieved.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
Are there laws being broken here?
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
Why don't you just arrest the Hanar?
I could arrest the jelly, but my superior has requested that I find a solution that does not anger the Hanar. The Hanar become vocal when they feel their religious beliefs are being suppressed.
I mean, most people do.
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
Honestly, I kind of agree with that. Like, you know, basically the way we have it now, like, anybody can just, like, start up a church or a mosque or a synagogue or whatever and just, like, preach whatever they want. And it's like, I mean, like, if you're teaching the words of your text and like, orthodoxy, that's one thing. But, like, if you're getting up there and, like, saying, like, you know, the pastor gets up there and says, like, God told me he wants you to give me $20,000. I mean, you know, I don't know. I mean, there's more dangerous examples than that. But, like, honestly, and it's not a thing of religious freedom. It's a thing of public safety.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
See if I can convince him. Maybe I'll save right here just in case there's a way to, like, fuck up this conversation. I can't remember.
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
I'm gonna come back to this one.
I'll be back.
This one will continue to spread its message.
Once I don't wanna give him money to spend on a permit. That's ridiculous. I'm gonna come back when I become a little more persuasive. But at least we got through all that dialogue and everything, so I'll just come back and take care of that real quick when it works for me. So let's see. Let's find a fast travel. Hopefully we can find one that'll take us to Harkin. He's in a den, he said? Yeah. By the way, if this is what I'm thinking of, you do not want to bring a certain partner who you or crew member, whatever, who you end up with later on this mission. And you're also gonna want to be strapped. I'll explain everything later. Let's see, Ashley, how about you be a sniper for a little girl?
That's him.
Yep. Why am I using my pistol? I didn't mean to use my pistol. I'll use my knife. Whoa! Pull his head off. Oh, Ashley! You'll pay for that! Whoa! I don't think I can just use Medigel on her. No, yeah, it does. All right, but now I know. I couldn't remember for sure. What the fuck? Are you shitting me? Oh, sorry about that. Well, at least we get Ashley back. I need to remember I'm playing on veteran. I can't just be so willy-nilly. Oh, I wanted to give Caden. I wanted to give Ashley a sniper.
That's him.
Let's see. Any abilities we could use? Throw allows you to throw enemies and objects using mass force field, and then we use shield boost on Ashley, and then I'll use overkill on myself. One more. Take him down.
Blood shield!
Oh, for fuck's sake! Alright, he's like, it's like 1 or 2 shots from that fucker. Alright. I'm gonna get good, don't worry. Like I said, I've been playing this game since I was like fucking 13, 14, somewhere around there. Been a while since I played, but I know this game.
That's him.
Take his shields offline. Take his shields offline.
Shields down.
You give her the adrenaline burst then. And then... No, Ashley! Kill you, son of a bitch. Gotcha, bitch! Alright, excellent. And then I think I'll actually whip out the sniper rifle. Real quick. Out of the way, Caden! Oh yeah, I think it did some damage. Maybe.
I've lost shields!
Maybe not. Yeah, he took out my fucking teammates. This guy's fucking strong. What the fuck? I think I will switch back to the sniper just for a little while. What the fuck? I fucking hit him. I don't know how much good it did. I'm pretty sure I hit him. I'm not letting this fucker get the best of me. I'll take him down slowly if I have to. Slow and steady wins the race. Oh fuck! Shields are back up. Ah, the fucking... It's easier in Call of Duty to snipe people. Ah, my controller. Sorry about that. If I hit my controller a little too hard when I'm, like, playing it, does that. Headshot. Alright, awesome. Am I gonna bring my squad back, though?
I'm ready.
Alright, never mind. Alright. Excellent. Alright, you guys didn't miss anything. Let's just move on, shall we? Oh, alright. We're clear. For now, at least. At least I think we are. Yeah. Alright then. Wanna enjoy the show for a little while? Might as well. How you doing? I mean, Shepard's a bachelor. Can you blame him? Anyway, let's move on. You can literally sit there for hours.
I got business here, but not with you.
Oh, whatever. Well, whatever.
Not now. I'm watching the show.
What did you say to me? Anyway.
Go away. I'm not interested in talking.
What's it with you rude Turians?
She left me.
Oh, I
Just
see.
like that.
It's not my fault, man.
Back off, Rex. Fist told us to take you down if you showed up. What are you
No, it's not
waiting
Harkin.
for? I'm standing right here. This is Fist's only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it. He's not coming out, Rex. End of story. This story is just beginning.
Another one of my favorite characters, total badass, Rex.
Out of my way, humans. I have no quarrel with you.
What was that all about?
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
Yeah, no, you don't want to send somebody to talk to... You'll see.
Alliance military. I could have been a Marine, you know. Instead, I joined the goddamn Citadel Security. Biggest mistake of my life.
I'm looking for a C-Sec officer, a Turian named Garrus.
Garrus? You must be one of Captain Anderson's crew. Poor bastard, still trying to bring Saren down, eh? I know where Garrus is, but you gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
Just tell me where Garrus is before this gets ugly.
But it's all related, don't you see? The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor. And then he blew it.
So there was a human Spectre at some point.
Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
You said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, you might as well spread them around.
I don't think herpes are exactly like that.
Why should I believe a drunk like you?
Fine, ask Anderson. I bet he tells you. He's too stupid and proud to lie right to your face.
Don't talk that way about him.
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
How well do you know Captain Anderson?
Met him a few times over the years. One of those hardcore military guys. Yes, sir. No, sir. Can't have any fun with a stick up your ass, sir. That's probably why he climbed the Alliance ranks so fast. The military loves brown-nosers.
Hey.
The captain's a good soldier.
Sure, whatever. Dress him in a fancy suit, pin some shiny medals on his chest, and call him a hero. Everybody else does.
Good reason.
But if he's so great, why'd the Spectres kick him out? Why'd you go ask him about that?
You need to look in a mirror. Sober up and take some responsibility for yourself.
Indeed.
Save your sermons. This ain't no church.
That's the first thing you said that's true, I think. Well, aside from finding Garrett.
What's it like working for C-Sec?
You mean, what was it like? The executor suspended me without pay.
Anderson maybe being
recurring violations. C-Sec was keeping a file on me. Can you believe that? Every mistake I ever made went into the books. Get a little rough with a suspect, note in the file. Have a couple of drinks on duty, note in the file.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
Skim a couple of credits off a drug bust, note in the file. It's a goddamn witch hunt.
You got off easy, if you ask me.
Me too.
What the hell do you know? Working for C-Sec isn't like being a Marine. People get pissed off if we shoot somebody.
Yeah.
Investigations, inquiries, rules, regulations. Every day I plow through enough red tape to choke a rhino. That's how you gotta be to do this job. So don't talk to me about right and wrong. You soldiers got it easy.
This is like, he's the epitome of the obnoxious piece of shit cop.
What do you know about Garrus?
Damn hothead is what he is. Still figures he can save the world. Always bucking heads with the executor. He'll pay for it soon enough. The executor loves to put us lowly field agents in our place. Just look what happened to me.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
See, I'm thinking of a different character that you don't. It wasn't Harkin that you don't want to bring a certain person with to meet. You'll see soon. Well, I'll tell you because you won't see.
Why didn't Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre?
Maybe it's not true. Harkin's an ass. Bet he's just messing with our heads.
We'll find out. What the fuck was that? Oh yeah, crush from along those tracks. I thought something dropped off the ceiling. Anyway. Where are we going? This way, right? Got turned around. But I realized in time. let's see. Where are we wanting to go? I love that elevator music. Remix
So
of the main
Williams,
themes.
you happy you signed on with Commander Shepard?
Of course she is.
I'm not sure, Lieutenant. Every time I think I have a handle on things, the universe banks hard to port.
Well, don't let anybody know. A big gun and a confident attitude will get you through a lot in life.
Never forget who you are. The rest of the world will not. Wear it like armor. It can never be used to hurt you. I mean, on the one hand, that sort of contradicts that quote, because it's like, you know, don't proudly wear your weakness, but at the same time, you know, be confident. You wear your weakness with confidence in that quote, according to that quote. I told that quote to a group of kids at a high school speech and debate summer camp I had the honor of helping with. I coached them, at least for that little while. Let's see. Where are we wanting to go? Where'd he say Garrus was? CSEC, right? I think so. Alright, so that's to the wards. And then... that's to the Presidium. At the very least, if nothing else, I can take a fast travel from the Presidium.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply.
I imagine.
Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
So yeah, sometimes you get some news. Sometimes conversations. It just depends on when you step into the elevator. Oh boy, I'm getting hungry. I can't wait for lunch. Got everything planned for 1 o'clock. I'm gonna have everything finished, I hope. To embassies and CSEC. Alright, here we go. What's this exclamation point about?
Any progress with that Hanar?
Sorry, I'll let you know if I
I
come
don't
up
care
with
what the something is, as long as it rids me of the Hanar.
Alright, well, at least we got some extra dialogue. Even though I cut some of it off. I don't care though. Let's go. Wait. So embassies and CSEC. Yep, this way. Alright. Music kind of reminds me of Batman Arkham as well. Of course, this came first. Not calling that a ripoff, of course. We don't need no stinking directions. We can find our way. Seek Academy. Excellent. Right where we need to be. I think. I hope.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Good thing we had that conversation first. Now that little tidbit makes sense. Oh, I love this music. So 80s.
One sec. Looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized.
Oh, this is a shop.
Will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
No, we'll come back.
I think I'll be going.
Sure thing, Commander. You have a good day.
You as well. Let me check something real quick. Oh, the med clinic. Alright, I was completely wrong. Alright. Med clinic on the upper floor. Alright. Can we fast travel there? Is there fast travel around here? Where's access to Del Tower? Oh, alright, so it was in the wards, alright. Oh well. I'll just edit that out when I make this a VOD. I don't know why I thought he said the CSEC Academy. Oh well. I suppose because Garrus is with CSEC. You have nebula observe. Quite the view, ain't it? So it reminds me of Coruscant as well. Let's go. Oh, Med Clinic. Let's put it right by the door at least.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear!
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or Who are you?
Let her go.
Ah!
Headshot. We got you. Got similar haircut to default Shepard. Male Shepard, I mean. Headshot. Excellent. We clear?
Perimeter secured.
Excellent.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
You took him down clean.
Sometimes you get lucky. Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
I know those men threatened you, but if you tell us who they work for, we can protect you.
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
What Quarian?
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me about the Shadow Broker. She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
Where is she now?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
What else can you tell me about the Quarian?
Shepard's very
I'm not
interested.
sure.
For good reason.
Like I said, she wanted to trade information for a place to hide. She didn't... Wait a minute. Geth. Her information had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There's no way the Council can ignore this.
They were made by the Quarians, so...
Time we paid Fist a visit.
Indeed.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Take him away!
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
We met him.
Yeah, we saw him in the bar.
A Krogan might come in handy.
Last I heard, he was at the CSEC Academy.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
Well, we got a bigger priority though right now. I love Rex, but yes. So you are not going to want to take Garrus, and I will explain that why later. Oh, I better actually level up while I have a chance. I keep forgetting. Not the Codex. I'm looking for Squad. 9 points, right on. So yeah, I probably could have solved that Hanar thing. Oh well. Let's bring up both Charm and Intimidate to where they need to be. Bring up Soldier. And then put the rest in our shield boost. That'll be really good. Actually, yeah, I'll put that and then there. There we go. Excellent. You have anything else to say?
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Fist's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
I'm just glad you weren't hurt.
Me too. Now, was there anything you needed?
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking.
And you as well. Alright, so we're gonna want to head back to Cora's Den. I think we're still gonna want to be on alert. Yep.
Looks like it shut down.
Fist knows we're coming.
Indeedy.
Incoming!
None of them gonna take the bait. Ah.
Look out!
Get ready to hear that dialogue. Basically, pretend we're up against humans.
I've lost shields.
Let's see. Or oh, actually, still using their sniper. Very good.
Enemy is everywhere. I've lost shields.
Don't want to fuck with those guys. Guys are.
Not in the middle of a fight!
I didn't mean to talk to you, actually. Pretty funny.
Enemy is everywhere!
Yeah, the guy with that, I don't know if that's a shotgun or the fucking sniper rifle, but it's fucking my shit up. Ah! Caden's looking a little peakish. Peckish. Peaked, whatever. Peaked.
I've lost shields.
shit, it's a broken bouncer from earlier. Chekhov's goon.
Locked and loaded.
I'm on it.
Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck! Keep him off me! Fuck yeah! Alright.
Enemy is everywhere! Enemy is everywhere!
Sorry, Ashley. Get in my fucking way, guys! There we go.
I'm on it!
I'm not sure I actually hit Ashley. She had her shields up either way. That's kind of perfect the way it fell.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
I just killed 50 bodyguards to get in here. What do you think I'll do to you?
Screw Fist. He doesn't pay us enough for this.
Damn right.
I can't believe that worked.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Believe it, baby. Let's see. I might actually save before I do this. Maybe cheese the system a little. Like I said, it is unforgiving when it comes to this shit. Ah, see? I'm gonna reload. Fuck it. I gotta get good at that. I gotta get good at that. Because it only gets harder. See if I can get it this time. Excellent. There you go. I don't feel bad about cheating. Like I said, or cheesing, whatever. Can't really cheat. Boss fight! Shield boost for Ashley. And let's see. Sabotage for Caden. Ashley! Make it pay.
Lost shields!
Ah, fuck you! Bullshit.
Lost shields!
Fuck. There we go.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's lying.
Put a round in his leg. See if he talks.
Wait, I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her.
That was easy.
The Quarian isn't here. Said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
I thought the Shadow Broker only worked through agents.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up.
You son of a bitch.
But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Tell me where that meeting is before I blow your lying head off.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
Am I supposed to just forget your part in all this?
Hey, I came clean. I told you about the meeting. Besides, I've got my own problems now. The Shadow Broker wants me dead. I have to disappear. Forget about me. I'm a ghost.
1. Garrus would blow him away. So that's why you don't want to bring Garrus, because 2, we're going to let him live. He's dead either way, hypothetically speaking, but something will be rewarded for that much, much later down the road if you let him live. Yeah, trust me, when I say much, much later, yeah.
You're not my concern.
Don't worry, you'll never see me again.
We shall see. Yeah, we're not gonna fuck with that safe right now. Ah, they're fucking enemies. Alright, so yeah. We're gonna need all the time we can get. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there we go.
Incoming! Lost shield! Enemy is out!
Fuck! Caden, move!
Shields down! Lost shields!
Hold the line!
Hang in there, guys. Hang in there.
Enemy is out! Hold the line! Go, go, go! Enemy is everywhere! I've lost shields! Enemy is everywhere! Enemy is everywhere!
Shields down!
Son of a bitch! There we go.
It's payback time.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go. Probably didn't actually need to do that. I don't think there's any more enemies, and I could be wrong. Or wait, no, actually, I think there probably are. Yeah, actually, there are. I think. Here we go.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Get your hands off her.
I've lost shields!
Commander's hit!
There we go. Fuck! Gotcha, Mitch.
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
The ambassador's office. It's safe there. He'll want to see this anyway.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am proud, and otherwise, I am proud to...
You're not making my life easy,
introduce...
Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many...
One of my many waifus.
Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
This Quarian can help us bring down Saren. I would have told you that if you hadn't jumped down my throat.
I apologize, Commander. This whole thing with Saren has me a bit on edge. Maybe we should just start at the beginning.
Apologize for once.
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
Good girl.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Well, let's hear it.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
I feel like I've heard that name before.
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
This is a lot to handle. They might just ignore everything we tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
Indeed.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her, the Quarian?
My name is Tali.
Yeah, come on, Ashley, you can call her by her name.
You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this?
Fair enough.
Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
And I was going to ask you anyway.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Oh, I know I won't.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
So yeah, I adore Tali. Everything, that Slavic accent, her personality. She's honestly cute and sexy at the same time. That said, I need to go pop the ham in the oven real quick. This is the perfect place to stop for about just a couple minutes, and I'll be right back. We'll play for another hour, maybe a little more, probably just for another hour. But and then I'll take a break, and I'll be back later today. All right, I'll be right back though after I take care of the ham. Figured I'd also let the husky out while I was up so he wouldn't be throwing a fit to get out later. But yeah, I just got to put this pot of ham drippings aside, and then just give me a second. I'll be right back. Be right there. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue, shall we? Whew. Alright. Alright. So, speaking of my girl Tali, why don't we give Ashley a break? Bring in Tali, and bring in Garrus. Give Aiden a break as well. So yeah, you can only have two partners, so to speak, out at once.
My first CSEC posting was here on the Presidium. Mostly for show, not much crime up here. It never gets dark. They keep the artificial sunlight on at all times.
Interesting.
So much empty space. 1,000 of my people could live here and hardly even see each other.
Very true. Alright, I'm gonna save real quick. 2 hours, interesting. Oh, I hit the Y. Fuck you. Alright, we'll just use some amnesia. Last patrol report. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argos row cluster. He had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but will recall before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for the sector. Do we want to send in a recon team? Interesting, I suppose. Otherwise...
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
Of course.
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
Very common Indian name, Bhatia. Or South Asian.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime.
Oh, shit.
I've requested that my wife's body...
Actually, I'm gonna actually restart because you'll want to have Ashley out to talk to him. Because she was part of the same unit, so yeah. It's just a waste not to have Ashley out. So I just saved, no big deal. We'll just restart and I'll see if I can trade in Ashley. I'm not sure though. Let me see. But yeah, there's unique dialogue if you have Ashley out. I forgot about that. Fuck. Alright. Oh, fuck. I hit the wrong game. My bad. Yeah, I'm used to playing the game setting on my menu. Sorry about that. Jeez, what is wrong with me? Alright, so yeah, we're gonna want to go to games, because it's downloaded. And here we go. I'm not going to let anything like that happen again, don't worry. I really don't want to go back to the Xbox menu again. How amazing Microsoft Game Studios had something to do with this. There was like a pride and joy of the Xbox. Was it even on PlayStation back when it first released? I don't know. Anyway. Fuck, alright, I don't think you can just swap out your crew members from the menu. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna fucking do. Yeah, we'll just have to come back to that. We'll just have to come back to that, because, trust me, that dialogue is worth it. Yeah. Alright, we already read that. Give me 12 XP. That's nice. If we go around him, I don't want to have that conversation right now. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't think so. All right. Well, we can. I don't have to talk to him. I can just blow by, and then I think I can come back and talk to him later.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
Later, friend. Later. Alright, so where are we heading now? Let's see. Just a little reminder so I don't take us on a wild goose chase. Again! Oh yeah, we gotta go to the tower. Let's go.
Maybe. But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
That's just it. I'm hearing it everywhere. It's not just isolated rumors.
Do you really think Saren could be involved in something like that without the Council knowing it?
Maybe the Council does know. Everyone already assumes he's just doing their dirty work.
That's dangerous talk. I'd be careful who you mention that to.
I know. But if it's true, shouldn't we be doing something about it?
No. And I'll thank you to keep me out of it if you do.
Always nice to drop in here what those guys are talking about. I think there's a few examples of that, of like random NPCs who will have different dialogue. Oi!
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the
Don't waste our time. I can see the lie on your face, Solarian.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
Indeed.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard, with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
That makes sense.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself.
All right then.
So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Same animation twice. All right, let's scan this fellow then, shall we? All right. So yeah, every time we see I almost said creeper. Creeper!
No,
Paper!
I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants.
We'll scan him.
Commander?
Not too many people have free access to the tower. Even less get permission to meet the Council.
We've tried to create organic environments back on the flotilla, but we lack the space for anything as grand as this.
Alright.
No, I just want to ask a couple of questions.
See if there's any Keepers over here real quick. They are kind of hidden for obvious reasons. Gosh, I'm so amped to eat. I made a potato salad too, if I didn't say that. And I'm gonna have Hawaiian brown and serve rolls. Oh, I'm gonna make myself drool. Green bean casserole, of course. The chili rellenos, the ham, the pie. I can't wait. So let's see. Hopefully, this is all the Keepers we can get to in this immediate area. I don't know though. So we'll find out.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarian's evidence to the Council.
Her name's Tali, Captain. I love
Eden
him.
Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
Finally.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Bonanza.
She must be working with the Geth, too.
Matriarch Bonanza is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching
until the Hanar.
That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander.
Oh, obvious.
A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull.
Ambassador, there is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
It was a Turian Spectre who betrayed this council, and it was a human who exposed him. I've earned this.
Damn. Solarian taking one.
Commander Shepard, step forward.
Here we go, boys. There's an audience if you didn't hear the gasp when Udina almost swore. Really saying something we got Udina to defend.
It is the decision of the Council that
Shepard
you be
oriented.
granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
Thanks, Captain.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the CSEC Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need
yeah.
your help to set all this up.
Spectre inductee.
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
What do you expect from a politician? Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Alright, we got the Spectre bonus. Spectre training, charm, and intimidate. Talents unlocked. Oh, let's go back to the... Before I do anything else, let's head back to that Hanar and see if we can solve his problem.
I hope he's okay.
What's up, man?
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Neither one of those options leaves a lot of hope.
I won't give up on my brother. Not yet.
Well, you shouldn't.
I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely.
Me neither.
But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
What's in this for me?
I can't afford to pay you anything. If I had that kind of cash, I'd have hired a recovery team to track him down already.
Kind of a dickish thing.
Maybe you could look into this as a personal favor, you know? We humans have to stick together.
Maybe it'll be its own reward. Maybe it'll be something we can find while we're finding him.
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
Fine.
If your brother's still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
Sure thing.
I really appreciate what you're doing for me. Please let me know as soon as you find any information on my brother.
Alright. Alright, let's go talk to that Hanar.
The Quarians endangered the entire galaxy when they let the Geth break free. I hope your people are properly contrite, Tally.
As the Turians are properly contrite for releasing the genophage upon the Krogan.
You're assuming that sterilizing them was a mistake.
You're getting spicy up in this shit. From Avina's gaze. Alright, she's not doesn't bother us about it. Good. Never mind. Excellent. Excellent.
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
This isn't the way.
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers? The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the map. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble. Is this how the Enkindlers would want you to use this gift of consciousness? The Enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all sentient races. The Enkindlers wouldn't wish their message to be spread by breaking society's laws. This one hears wisdom. Perhaps enthusiasm has clouded judgment in this matter. This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
Alright. Cool.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter.
Thanks, mate.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
Alright. Let's see here. Where should we go next? We should go to CSEC. Start with the requisitions officer first, shall we? After scanning this keeper.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
Show me what
Sounds
you've
good.
got.
Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Thanks, mate. So let's see. This is limited. Onyx 4 armor for Garrus. What? Oh. Alright. Could buy a shotgun, I suppose. See if there's a really good shotgun here. Unique. There's a unique item, grenade upgrade 1. Let's get that. Let's get the Aldrin Labs license for the Normandy Quartermaster. Let's see what else we can find. I assume we can't get the Krogan heavy armor either, right? No. Alright, yeah, for now, we'll stick with that. At least we got something. See, is there anything we needed to do other than talk to Rex? Let me see. Alright, nope. Alright, we're good then. And like I said, we'll come back to that man seeking help concerning his wife. His late wife.
You, human. You the one they call Shepard?
That's me, Commander Shepard.
The name's Rex. The Shadow Broker paid me a lot of money to get rid of Fist. Only you got there first.
Sounds like I did your job for you.
When I get paid to do a job, I finish it. Alone.
I don't like where this is going.
I didn't finish this job, Shepard. You did. So the payment is yours.
You're going to pay me for getting rid of Fist?
I won't take credit for someone else's work. I transferred the payment into your account.
Honorable Krogan.
I like the way you handled Fist. Now I hear you're going after Saren. I was thinking I should come along.
You're a bounty hunter. What do you get out of going after Saren?
I'm not in this for the money. I want to be where the action is. There's a storm coming, and you and Saren are right in the middle of it.
Why me? Saren's already got a lot of Krogan working for him.
Those aren't Krogan. They're servants. They grovel at Saren's feet to lick his boots, trading their freedom for promises of wealth and power. My people were a proud species once. Some of us still remember that. I won't bow down to Saren like the others.
We'll take you with us, Rex.
Indeed.
Smart move, Shepard.
Alright, so now we can switch again. Yeah, let's switch to Ash. Before we leave then, we'll switch to Ash and Rex. And then we'll go talk with our unfortunate friend.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Fucked up. So yeah, I love Rex. For a Tally, I believe was as well, but I can say that for a good while, Rex was my profile picture on Facebook back when I had a Facebook. Yeah, I'm a huge fan. That's a right reserved by Mario and Luigi, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Neo from Ruby, Constance from Fire Emblem, Dorothea from Fire Emblem. Very select characters get that treatment from me.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you
Of
spare
course.
a moment of your time?
Thanks for not getting pissed when I blew by your
Commander
foot.
Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
It's no trouble.
My
What
wife
can I-
was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime.
Wait, the 212? Your wife was serviceman Nirali Bhatia. I'm Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams. I served in her unit.
Chief Williams, it is a pleasure. Nirali spoke of you with great respect.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Mr. Bhatia. Nirali was a good woman. What can we do for you?
I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosca. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
Of course. So yeah, as you see, well worth having Ashley out. So he's in the bar over there. Let's see. Where exactly is the bar again? We'll find it. Oh. This way, maybe? There we go.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
You can cut the red tape for a grieving husband. I want you to release the body of Nirali Bhatia.
Commander, nothing would make me happier. I'm afraid, though, that it's not quite that simple. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
I don't care how badly the Geth mangled the body. It's the husband's right to claim her.
Damn right.
We are not holding Nirali Bhatia's body out of discretion. We are, frankly, holding the body for research. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
How long do you think the research is going to take?
Why didn't he her body?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
Don't they have the other bodies?
You've got to have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Yeah.
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
Listen here, you little dweeb.
You know who and what I am. If I want Nirali Bhatia, I can get her.
Commander, I don't think threats are necessary.
Really?
Even if the body were here on the Citadel, would you really risk going in shooting to get it?
You said you'd been briefed on me. How do you think I feel about people mistreating the dead?
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you.
Damn right.
Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Excellent. Glad we could come to an agreement. Yeah, that's the time when I think Renegade's necessary. Even if it's not
strange.
technically
Wish there
necessary.
were more humans around.
What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Watch your tone.
Calm down, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You've never been, have you, boy?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Nice. More additional dialogue with Ashley.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Well, hopefully that'll change later.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Why
What's
not?
going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will.
Sorry,
If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
What is Shaira's?
The consort, she entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another.
Interesting.
She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand,
At least he admitted it.
let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Yeah, we already know from experience.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
You as well, though. I would have liked to drink. Oh well. I actually don't drink as much as I used to. Like, I used to drink like a horse when I was, like, when I first able. Legally speaking, of course. Alright. Oh, it's Executor Palin.
So they finally did it. I knew one of your kind would make Spectre one day. Why did you come to see me, Shepard? Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Nobody sends me anywhere. I just need some information.
You humans are always so curious, always sticking your fingers into someone else's pie. Is that the right expression? Never mind. Forget I asked. Was there something you needed, Commander?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are
Still
eager to
racist,
take
man.
all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
The Council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Indeed.
Good. Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it. I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
See, I'm a
What do you
human
have
and a
against the
Spectre.
Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Sometimes you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
I've been with CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once. Spectres walk a slippery slope, Commander. Operate outside the law and it changes you. Look what happened to Saren.
Don't piss in my ear and tell me it's raining. I've known plenty of dirty C-Sec agents.
Yeah, like Harkin?
There are over 200,000 C-Sec agents. Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do.
Sounds like a police officer.
We do our
from
best to
police.
find and punish any officer who breaks the law.
Social commentary?
Spectres. They'll never come under that kind of scrutiny.
The galaxy needs people like that. People who do the dirty jobs.
I agree. But they need to be held to a higher standard. They need to be accountable. Saren's out of control. We both know that. But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything about it. Is that the kind of person this galaxy needs?
But not all Spectres are like Saren.
True. I hope that's something you'll take to heart, Shepard.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. And unlike the Spectres, we work within the bounds of the law.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
All right, then. All right, well. Let's see here.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Glad to hear it. Keep your scan. Right on.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
The Elcor are so cool, aren't they? They're just so chill. Anyway, let's see. Of course, we're gonna be heading for back to the academy. Oh wait, I gotta talk to the husband first. That's right.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Farewell, Samesh.
Samesh, I don't know if this helps, but your wife, Nerali, loved you very much. She missed your cooking, and she played recordings of you every night before she went to sleep.
I know, Miss Williams. But thank you. It's nice to hear it again.
See? Good to have Ashley out for that conversation. Alright, anyway, let's head out, shall we? Begin our adventures abroad in space. I'm already getting tired, but like I said, I plan to play for as much of the day as I can, so even when we take a longer break in an hour or so, we're gonna keep going later on. Let's see. Any keepers around I can scan? Just check. Might as well. Before we head out. What do you guys got planned for Easter? Like I said, I'm gonna game and I'm going to eat. Of course, not quite done cooking.
Sure. He's threatened you? Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me. I think he's going to kill me. And why do you think that? I I can't really get into the details. But Shorbin will kill me if I leave here unprotected.
I can't help you. Not unless you give me something more to go on.
I can't. I'm sorry.
Then I've got other work to do.
But
But nothing. Don't bother me unless you're willing to give me details.
I mean, can't really expect them to do their job if you're not willing to talk to them.
Hey there! Oh, you're not CSEC,
That said,
are you?
don't talk to the police at all, are you?
Did you want something?
You can't talk your way out of a conviction, but you can talk your way into one.
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Don't worry, he'll shut up.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorbin. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorbin. That's the guy who asked us to scan the Keepers.
Indeed.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorbin these days. Well, good luck.
Alright then. We'll take care of that before we leave then.
Hello, Commander.
Hello, same officer, I think. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know if he was there before we talked to lead. Anything in there? Tracking terminal. Tracking terminal, I mean. Rex, you got anything unique to say, man?
Every time I visit the Citadel, CSEC brings me here for a friendly chat.
I bet. Not because you're a Krogan, because you're a bounty hunter. Although it might have to do with your being Krogan. I just wasn't saying that's why I was saying I bet. Whew. I mean, I think we can just run down to the markets. I don't know why I just drew my weapon. Because I'm fucking around, Because I do that sometimes. I do stupid shit sometimes. Anyway. Ah! Out of my way, please. Alright, yeah, this is what we're looking for. I think. Maybe I can go check out Fist's safe before we leave. Remember, I couldn't take care of that because we were in a hurry to get to Tali.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I saw the monument at Akuz. They got a whole section about you there. It's a miracle you survived.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
Interesting.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like them too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
Vids, that's movies in this universe, for the record.
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
I have to go.
This guy's so wishy-washy.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Stay around. Oh, sweet. Level up. Motivated buyer receives twice as many extra credit from selling items to stores. Based. Alright, increase some health.
Bigger than it looks.
That's what she said, or he said.
I got a tour. One of 500 to see the Ascension from the inside out.
Really?
Took almost 6 hours and we only saw 1/10 of the ship. I even got to meet the commander.
Matriarch Ladanya. You met her?
Well, she addressed everyone on the tour, but I got pretty close to her.
Huh, just look at that ship. You'd have to be stupid to mess with that.
Very true. She's got almost as much firepower as the rest of the Asari fleet combined.
Hopefully, she'll never need to use it.
I'm not sure what ship they're talking about, actually. And those are the arms of the Citadel. Something I'm missing? Oh, well. Who cares? Their Volus hitting on the ladies. They're quite suave, as you can tell.
I don't think you bought this here. I don't sell this mod.
This is great.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
This was the place. Now, are you gonna give me a refund or not?
Do you have your proof of purchase?
What? No, I don't think you ever gave me one.
I'm sorry, man. I can't.
But, what do you...
Can't help you.
This is a fun little recurring gag. You'll want to come back every time we come back to the Citadel. Scan the Keeper.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades.
Expat.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies.
Indeed.
Will you be needing supplies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharaohs? Novaria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
Excellent.
What can you tell me about Novaria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold. Very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
He kind of sounds like Jeffrey Combs, but it's not Jeffrey Combs.
I'd like to know more about Pharos.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface. The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time. Ah, well, I'm sure he's fine.
Foreshadowing.
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Yeah, you know Jeffrey Combs. He voiced Ratchet in Transformers Prime, Scarecrow in part of Batman the Animated Series, and then he's like a horror icon as well. Might as well, right? Yoko's Combine produced. Oh, this is a rifle. Oh, why not? Oh, damn, that took down a lot of my money. Oh well, we're gonna get some more in just a minute.
Is that really? Wow, it's you. You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
They say a lot of things. I was too busy killing them to count.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Sure thing.
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
What part of Earth? Rather broad. I don't think that's the last we've seen of him, but I can't exactly remember how that is resolved. You don't have to give him the autograph, of course, it's a choice, as are most things in this game.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's
Hello
famous
there.
shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
You'll be pleased, I think. Alright, all too rich for our but we'll come back later.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
Drop the act. I want to know what's going on, Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
Quit stalling. Your friend, Jalid, told us about you.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
Just tell me everything you know.
You boys can go.
Oh, good.
Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Keep talking.
Go on.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct.
Oh.
After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
I should kill both of you idiots.
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, If you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
I suppose a little scanning here and there won't hurt anyone?
Yeah.
Very good. Maybe if you wouldn't mind speaking with Jalid. The data you're gathering for me is useless if Jalid won't help me analyze it.
I'll go have a chat with him right now.
Thank you. And happy scanning, Commander.
Thank you. So he had gunmen behind him, but he wasn't planning to kill him. I suppose he just planned to rough him up for what he wanted. Not really anything else to say here. Ah, keeper scan though. Very cool. Where's Jalid again? Oh, he's by the academy, that's right. Or by CSEC, whatever the fuck. I think. Yeah. Imagine if taxis only went wherever you'd been. That'd be so lame. Or Uber, same thing. We accept it in video games, but we wouldn't accept it in real life. I think he's up here.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
What about the Keeper data?
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I'm scanning the keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorban can forgive and forget, then so can I.
Glad to hear.
I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
Excellent. Excellent. Alright, so I think that's about it. There's probably some more stuff to stumble across, but for now, I think we should just proceed with the story. What do you think? That's what I think. I may actually call it sooner than I thought, though, because we're coming to a good place where I can stop and we can do another stream later. Because, like I said, we're going to be doing...
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Alright, so yeah, we're coming up to a good place to break in the game. And yeah, I think I'm actually gonna call it shortly after we leave the Citadel. Because then when I start the next stream, I can give it a different thumbnail and everything. Might have some conversations just to fill out the time a little more. You don't have to log off yet. I'll let you know when I'm quitting.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
This isn't right. The Normandy belongs to you.
Right.
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got us Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
Then what was that big bastard we saw on Eden Prime?
I'll stop him.
Badass music cue.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
Right.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll take care of Saren. You take care of the political fallout.
Not exactly the answer I was looking for, Shepard. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing.
You deserve better.
But you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
I know what he means.
I think I deserve the whole story.
Getting sabotaged.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge.
Oh shit, AI.
Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned.
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. mostly civilians.
Pure evil.
Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished, and I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre.
Bullshit.
Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery.
Of course he was.
Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start.
Don't blame yourself.
Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research.
As they often do.
Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Novaria respects. But they aren't popular.
All right.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Wait, can we do one of those, like, epic, like, space movie walks? We got the astronauts all walking together like a crew. Add some epic music over that shit. Enter airlock. Wait, you everything?
CSEC seems more like a military operation than a police force.
What the fuck? Ashley, get in here. Oh, enter Normandy. Here we go. I think. Fuck. Oh my goodness. There we go.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Is this harmful?
Decontamination in progress.
By the way, I should have pointed it out
happened
sooner.
to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Speaking of which, there's only so many... There's so many jokes that you can tell about an AI, illegal AI on the planet Kamala. Or Kamala. It's I mean, the planet's pronounced anyway.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy. The Council wants to ignore this. That's no surprise. They never helped us in the past. No reason they'd start now. but we don't need their help. We can do this on our own. Wherever Saren goes, we'll follow. Wherever he searches for the conduit, we'll be there. We will hunt him to the very ends of the galaxy and bring him down. This is the most important mission any of us have ever been on. The fate of an entire galaxy is at stake. We will stop Saren, no matter what the cost.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
Caden was there, sitting with the others, or standing with the others.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, sir. Commander, something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
That you are, Joker, that you are.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease.
Is that real?
The bones in my legs
Vrolik?
never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter.
I mean, I know brittle
Even
bones
with
is-
crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
How do you get your nickname? How do you think, Shepard?
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
I was just thinking how much you remind me of Santa Claus.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
I think you're pretty funny, though.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
One sec. You?
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb.
Poor guy.
100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I believe
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed. My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance. I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building up the fleets. Spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
I have to go.
Alright, see you.
Yeah, I love Joker. He's just the delight, and his smile must be protected at all costs because, as he told you, it's rare. It's a rarity. You're gonna ignore me, Presley? I suppose we've talked before. I'd say you're delayed on that salute, soldier. Salute.
Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
Alright.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
What do you say?
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Yeah, Caden's not the most charismatic character, but he has his fans. He has his fans, and of course, I don't dislike him. I like him well enough. Jacob from Mass Effect 2 is the biggest, like, comparison I can make to him. I think that's the most accurate comparison.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Nothing new. Anyone else we can talk to? Like, where are our other partners? I've been playing TTYD. You can't blame me for using that kind of vernacular. So I know what's going on down there, of course. Let's go down here, shall we? Well, the few elevators were... It opens behind you. I don't know. What's up, Rex?
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story.
What a story, Mark.
Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogan live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems similar enough to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
What he's talking about, what I'm talking about, though, is humans. Well, I mean, they tried to wipe out the humans just like they tried to wipe out the Krogan.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger.
So what's killing you?
We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, Everyone. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist?
Brutal honesty.
You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, every Krogan is infected.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
My bad. I didn't mean to have that conversation twice. What's up, Ash? What's up, girl?
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Alright.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit?
Yes, sir. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
Sir, they have flashlight heads. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Dismissed, Chief.
I want you to be alright. I want to be safe.
Sir.
I love you and Tali. I love it. Several people I love, but you and Tali are special. Is it good?
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with a Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it.
But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this.
And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
That's considered the benevolent reply. Even if you gotta listen to me with him. Sorry, Gers.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased.
Oh yeah, that's what we're.
But I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
Not right now, thanks.
We will later, though.
No problem.
Sure.
Keep checking back.
I mean, I don't want to waste those licenses. I don't.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is.
That she is.
Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
A real asset?
You got an eye for Tally, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Fill me in on the IES stealth systems. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster than light travel?
Cranking up to FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy.
What about fighter?
My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
I bet.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on. Probably the fastest vessel ever designed. And she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, but we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Aye, aye. Figure out.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small.
Born and raised on a ship, so it makes sense that she's so good.
I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
As I said, it makes sense.
It comes with being a Quarian.
Right.
The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet.
They're like Slavic nomads.
There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point.
Like China.
Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
By the way, fun fact, I know this from my Chinese friends, there are parts of China where the one-child policy did not apply. So I had a friend with a sister, and I asked her about that, and he said, the part of China I'm from, we don't have to do that. So, yeah.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials.
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I have a feeling we'll see that at some point in the series. I don't actually know. I don't remember.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins, what they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So, the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in the group, the smarter they are.
Oh, they were able to overthrow them.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
What made them rebel?
As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
What did you do?
It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
You can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began.
You can't fall on agree
The
with
hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exile searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society.
So where's my gift?
Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
Sort of like giving someone old pins for Christmas. Not that that's happened to me, of course, or I've done it to anyone else.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I should go.
See you later.
See you, girl. Alright. Before we leave, I think or before I quit for the day, I'll head off for where we're going, and then, I'm not quitting for the day, I'm just quitting for this stream. And then we'll be back in a few hours. I'll hopefully have something ready before I go live, like a premiered away for or whatever. Or whatever, like a schedule thing, you know. Hopefully. No promises. Alright. Supposedly constructed by the long extinct Protheans, this colossal deep space station serves as the capital of the Citadel Council. Gravity is simulated through rotation, and it is a comfortable 102 standard Gs on the wards and a light 03 standard Gs on the Presidium ring. Total length open 44.7 kilometers, diameter open 12.8 kilometers, population 13.2 million, not including keepers. Gross weight 7.11 billion metric tons. Be careful not to hit exit, you want to hit zoom out to leave. large dig site. Let us go to the Artemis Tau cluster. Choose Macedon because Fire Emblem, and anchors away. Alright, so I think with that I'll save. If you like what you see, please subscribe, like the stream, like the VOD when it comes out. Support me on Patreon. And as always, this is Jamie with Carnival Entertainment saying hasta luego. See you guys soon.